pool fans watching from around the world. We are coming to you live from the Qatar Billiard and Snooker Federation here in beautiful Doha, Qatar. It's the 2019 World 9-Ball Championship. It's brought to you by the QBSF, the Qatar Billiard and Snooker Federation, sanctioned by the World Pool Billiard Association, the WPA. It's time for the final race to 13, alternate break. Your referee in charge from Qatar, Mr. Saif Al-Niami. Okay, we started with 96 players from over 40 countries, and now we are down to just two. Two playing for the biggest prize in the sport of 9-ball, the World 9-Ball Championship. Let's meet the players. Firstly, he comes to you from Russia. Here is Fedor Gorst. And his opponent hails from Chinese Taipei. Here is Chang, Jung. Okay, let's have the players up for the lag to see who breaks first.
Well, we'd like to greet all our pool fanatics watching all over the world. Welcome to the final of the World 9-Ball Championship 2019. What an interesting matchup this is. Two great players, but of course you've got the storyline of the veteran, the man who's been around for some 15 years, Chang who won the lag, and he is taking on Fedor Gorst, just 19 years old. So Fedor from Moscow, Russia, and Chang from Taipei, Taiwan. And this is going to be a fascinating encounter, and we hope you all enjoy it. Ted Lerner here, joined right now by Nadim Akbani from Algeria, who is a player from Algeria. You competed in this event, and how did you do in this event, Nadim?
So, hello Ted, hello pool fans. It's for me it was very difficult to play in this event because I don't play too much pool from a tournament per year. But actually Algeria is coming to be one of the top pool in one of the top players in Africa, and thanks Ted for joining us for this final.
What'd you think of that start right there for Fedor Gorst? He got out of that safety with a nice jump shot. A good confidence builder for him, isn't it?
This is an incredible player, only 19 years old. What I can say about this player, also Chang Lin, one of the top Taiwanese, 36 years old, I think, for Chang.
Does that two-ball pass? It's a little bit difficult from this angle. He's getting down on it like it does, but...
Play safety, I think. Yeah, sure. And a 9. Good shot.
So a great lockdown right there from Fedor. And of course, Fedor's just such a friendly guy. Anybody who meets him, you know, instantly roots for him to succeed. And he's been a real prodigy for several years, and a lot has been expected of him. But of course, Chang Lin, you know, he is a very stone-faced, doesn't show a lot of emotion, just like a lot of the Chinese players and Taiwanese players. But really, when you get to know him, and you know, been around and watched a lot of events around the world, you get to know Chang Lin. He's actually quite a funny guy. He's just very serious, and so I think a lot of people are rooting for Chang Lin. You know, wish him success. He won the World 8-Ball Championship in 2012.
Also the International 9-Ball Open, I think in North Virginia, right? And both players deserve it, turn manner. So you have the experience of Chang Lin and the youngest Russian. So let's see what 9-Ball is playing a game. So let's see what happens.
All right. Well, how would you play this safety? How would you get out of this? He's looking obviously to kick this.
But I think it's short cues. Maybe he will jump. I don't know where.
Yes, he's got the jump cue. He must be slightly hampered there.
I don't know what he wants to make, but maybe he will play a kick jump. The kick jump too. It will be interesting shot. I don't know. Yeah, he will kick it. Fantastic. Oh, he touched. Great job.
Great effort. Very hard to legislate there for exactly where the balls will end up, and that is part of 9-ball. There's a fair amount of luck, and boy, have we seen some players benefit, and some players get just hosed over by the luck in this game this week here. One of them was Billy Thorpe. What happened to him against Alex Pagulayan?
Yeah, I guess Alex Pagulayan, but he plays a good match with Carlo Biado also in Hell Hill. So, like I say, 9-Ball is a funny game. You can never know.
So an obvious, there's some obvious safety here. He'll be trying to hide that cue ball. There is no shot clock.
The match between Koping Jung and the Bulgarian man was 3 hours and 30 minutes. So.
Oh, the Oliver Schnolzicki from Hungary. Yes, the last rack was sudden death. It was, yeah, Oliver, and yeah, it was. Took like 45 minutes. It was, although it was a lot of tension, it was a little bit too much. I think they've really got to institute a shot clock in the future. It's got to be mandatory all the way through. So don't forget now, Chang Lin won the lag. If it goes to 12-12, he will have the break in the final rack.
Yes, that will be very difficult. But who wants the lag? He has the chance to break in a hill, so let's see what happens. I think he will play on another safe. Chang.
As a country, the Taiwanese are, I think, without a doubt, the best pool playing country in the world.
Yes, 5 players from China in the last 8. So, oh, perfect shot here.
So we start off.
I think he will play we will play chang now. Maybe try to bank its jump or make another safety with it. Let's see.
Yes, even if he misses, he may try to pot it, obviously, but two-way shot. Send that 2-ball down table, get some distance. So nothing much to worry about here for Gorst.
It's perfect jumper, fedor. Look at this jump. Wow. Oh. Lucky.
Well, were we not just talking about the element of luck? But does he have a shot? And yes, he does. Nothing particularly easy on that red 3, but there you go. It's not a call shot game. 10-ball is a call shot. 9-ball, slop counts. So Fedor will continue to shoot.
Full got it with fedor now. Right corner for the 3-ball. Wow.
Well, that was always going to be a tough shot. Now, will he get away with it? Hard to see from here, but Chang should be able to get at that even if he brings it off the rail.
And say the cushion first for the 3-ball or make a resave. We will see. I cannot see the angle perfectly here from here. We'll see what Chang. Yes, cushion first maybe for this 3-ball.
So we'd like to thank our friends at the Qatar Billiard and Snooker Federation. This is the 10th year in a row that everybody at the QBSF is just been welcoming the world here to compete for the most prestigious prize in 9-ball. The hospitality couldn't be finer.
This year it was different because it was playing in the QBSF, the Qatar Billiard Snooker Federation, not in the last venue, the Arabi Sports Club, but essentially the Qatar make great job for this sport. Great venue, great organization, great tables. What I can say, Qatar promote this pool world very well.
So we'll be bringing this off the rail.
Yes, cushion first. Two. Oh, perfect.
And there you go. So Chang wins the safety exchange in rack number 1, and he should be the first to get the point on the board. Remember, it's alternate break, race to 13. First player to get to 13 racks wins the World Championship.
Wow. I think all players need it. It's the most prestigious competition.
And again, Chang has logged in a lot of miles over the last 15 years. He did, as I said, win the World 8-Ball Championship. That was in Fujairah in the United Arab Emirates. I was there for that one. That was an amazing accomplishment. But he
need the 9-ball title.
This is the one he wants.
Because he made a lot of. He's one of the. I think one of the best Taiwanese of all times, Chang, essentially.
Well, a few years ago, he had his game was down a bit, but he has come back strong. He had a runner-up in the U.S. Open. He won, as you said, Nadim, the International Open in Virginia, and He's just he.
Big match with his partner, with Jung, I think in final.
Well, if you think he is emotionless, let's see if he gets down and pockets the very last 9 ball. Your opinion of him will certainly change. It'll all come out then. But we have a long way to go. So rack number 1 is in the books. It's Chang Junlin striking first, opening his account. He leads Fedor Gorst of Russia 1-0. So rack number 2, it will be the Russian, the youngster, just 19 years old. He'll be breaking.
I think that will be a closer match. Close, yes, sure.
You know, we don't often associate Algeria and pool. What is the most popular billiard sport in Algeria?
It's an American pool only, so we play in Algeria 8, 9, and 10. We don't play any snooker, any English pool, so we play only pool, American pool.
Billiards? What about 3 cushion? Didn't you? I mean, because
nothing. Only 8, 9, and 10. Only American pool. But I don't know if other Q sport will be coming, but we will. Now we will try to promote. We have a big event. Is an Algerian 9-ball tour. We will make it. Hopefully, we started only with the Algerian players, but maybe next year or after we will make big events there. It's good for pool because Africa don't have a lot of tournament there, so that will be fine for players and also for us. So let's do it.
that's fantastic news. And I know you were showing me pictures last year of your country, Algeria, and it just looks positively beautiful. And you said everybody's so friendly, so that would be great if I could come over and I could do some announcing on that one, Nadeed.
Yes, Algeria is a very beautiful country, and that maybe we will invite you them.
Okay. Yeah, we have a saying in America, I'll be there in a New York second. That means fast. So, wow, that's something we haven't seen too much of. A dry break on Fedor's first break shot. Not able to get anything down, so Chang with a look here. Looks like he's got the 1 over the pocket. That's the yellow 1. The 2 is out there. Now the question is the 3 ball, which is way down table. So he just has to find his way down there. What he's doing right now,
Position for the 2 to get the 3 ball. I think he will get it.
So he's mapping out the entire rack right now. He's putting it all in his mind. He's not going to leave anything up to chance. He's a very deliberate player.
Yes, maybe he will play the 1 ball a little bit draw to get an angle to the 2 ball for the 3. Let's see if he shoots it like this or not.
What do you think he's waiting for at this point? I mean, he's... All right, well, he is deliberate, so he's ready to go. He's definitely mapped out exactly where he wants to go all the way to the end.
Yeah, he got an angle. Yeah, that will be a little bit funny.
This is the key shot right here. He just has to get position on that 3 ball, which is tucked on the bottom rail. Dark red 3.
I don't know if he played just 1, 2, 3 cushion or normal follow with the little bit right spin, I think. Yeah, 3 cushion.
Watch out. Wow. Well, he played that with authority. So now he's got to bring it out for the pink 4 is up table. So he's just got to avoid the traffic. A little bit more work to do here. And he won't be in any hurry. Again, no shot clock here. The referees have at their discretion, they can institute a shot clock if players are playing slow, but we have yet to see that here this week in Doha. They have not pulled out the stopwatches at all.
Good shot. Yes. Now we will wish we will play the 4 ball. He will make his position the cue ball.
Well, there you see him pointing to where he's going to try to bring the cue ball for the orange 5.
Perfect position for the white ball. I think this will be 2-0 for.
Certainly looking like it, and he will have the break in rack number 3. So Chang is looking to pile on the points early, and that would just pile on the pressure on the young Gorst.
Check for the 1-5 ball, sorry. To get the position to the 6. Perfect.
So when you watch him play, and I know you have big aspirations for yourself in the game, I mean the precision is amazing, isn't it?
The Taiwan is a very precise player. So Chang control his cue ball very well. So for me, I'm a fan of the Chang, of this man, sincerely.
So if you invited Chang to the Algerian Open, a lot of players would know who he is, right?
For sure. All Algerians know this player.
So this 9 ball for a 2-0 lead over Fedor Gorst. Chang Junlin, 34 years old from Taipei, Taiwan, takes advantage of the dry break. Fedor Gorst, and you know, sometimes it can just be one mistake that can cost you a match and a tournament and a world title. That's what makes 9 ball so much fun. I know it's not always fun for the players who play it, because you see how much agony they are in sometimes when even a roll of a ball as small as a half a millimeter can cost you a match. And at this level, it can cost you a world title. But that's the fun of it, isn't it? It's fun watching guys to see who can perform under the incredible pressure.
Now the pressure is on Fedor for sure. The Chang lead 2-0. It's a race to 13. So the break is also for Chang now. So let's see.
And the thing is, with Chang's deliberate style of play, Fedor is going to have to do his best to remain patient and just wait for his chances. I don't think Chang is going to make too many mistakes here today. Again, he might have a few rolls of the ball go against him, but unforced errors, he steers a pretty tight ship. I don't think you're going to see too many of those. So just asking that the balls be touching together. It's a little bit of a misconception, even amongst pool players, that they think that the rule states that the balls must be touching, and the rule of the WPA do not say that. They say they must be as tight as possible. And there's a bit of talk about maybe trying to get the players to not allowing them to look at the rack, and maybe changing over to a wooden or a plastic triangle, traditional triangle, which I think would be a good idea. And not allowing them to look at the rack. It's a time-wasting thing. It's sort of also doesn't make the referee look very, very good when they do that. And this way they would just get up and just smash them. That's a pretty hard break there. Oh, there's a mistake. So there is a mistake. Right there, a scratch on the break. Now, this is the time Fedor Gorst must absolutely clear the table.
Yes. I think it's the third big final for Fedor. He win the Euro Tour Italian Open Treviso, I think, last year, and also won a big tournament in Bucharest, Mass Bucharest Open, I think, against Jason Shaw. It was against Jason Shaw in a big hail match. Let's see if the youngest Russian will run these balls. Look at the referee.
Yes, he's trying to remove the plastic magic rack off the table without disturbing the balls. Federer's just waiting. After that scratch, he gets ball in hand. He can place that cue ball anywhere on the table he likes. It's a massive advantage. Well, this is another thing that wouldn't happen if you were using a wooden or traditional style triangle.
Which no, it plays differently. Wow. It played a little bit hard.
Well, now. Yeah, so not easy to control the cue ball with his object ball stuck in the pocket like that.
Sure.
Well, there's a lesson for you amateurs out there, right?
Yes, for sure. To play it a little bit thin and to get.
That's a very good shot. Of course, he's not happy to give up the table after getting ball in hand. Well, he's going to... He can see a part of it. Okay, he's going on the left side. Well, to him, the right side of the 7.
He will try to make the same shot, I think. No. a thin cut with 5 ball, he can make a good safety also.
We know every rack is big, but this is a big one for Fedor Gorst here. After having ball in hand, he had to give up the table. Now he's deep into a safety battle with Chang, one of the best in the business.
Yeah, sure. You need this rack fedor because 3-0 is not like 2-1.
That's right. And as we've seen over the years, anybody who's watched championship pool, things can get away from you quickly in these finals. Well, if he goes at it on that angle, Nadim, he's going to have a crack at that 9-ball.
It's a kick shot here.
So he changes angle.
Try to leave the cue ball near the 9-ball, maybe, and the 5-ball on the bottom rail. No. He leaves a shot to fedor.
And now this is a
Chance for a 2-1 for the youngsters.
yes, this is a big opening now for Fedor.
Big opportunity. Yes, he has I think 4 simple shots. Great. Stun it. To play, I think, the 8-ball in the left corner. Yeah. So yeah, let's go 2-1.
Well, there it is. Fedor Gorst will get his first point on the board here in the final of the World 9-Ball Championship. Now that came after the scratch by Chang on the break, and Fedor has to be feeling good about winning that safety battle. That was a nice safety he laid on Chang, and Chang tried to escape but left the shot open, and Fedor executed. That's how you do it. You've got to make hay while the sun shines. I don't know if they use that expression in Algeria. That's an American expression, okay? Making hay when the sun shines, okay? You got to take advantage when the opportunity arises. And we are coming to you from the Qatar Billiard and Snooker Federation, QBSF, as we call it. And they have been a massive supporter of pool snooker for many years.
Years in a row, I think, for
10 years in a row now.
and 2 more maybe.
It's at least one more, and maybe even more. So at least one more.
We'll see if we can make another contract with the WPA for maybe another 4 years.
It's possible. It's although pool fans like to think that there's promoters lining up around the world to promote events. It's not that easy to find promoters that will step up and do a large event like this. So we are thankful for the QBSF for their efforts.
It's a big effort for all sport now. Qatar, we will host also the
World Cup.
World Cup. of football.
Yeah, there's another event here this week. There's a big cricket event. There's also the World Cup of club football.
Football, yes, it will be, I think, Liverpool, and I don't know the opponent of this club, but it's good for Qatar.
And right now, it's the finals of the 2019 World Nine-Ball Championship. 19-year-old Fedor Gorst. Can the 19-year-old win it in 2019? Now, there's a headline for you. Sorry, that's the journalist in me coming out there, always looking for a catchy headline. So he looks like he got a ball down. Well, isn't that a ideal start?
This shot, this a little bit funny, but maybe after if he get a position to the 2-ball, that will be a 2-2 for 2-2, so he will tie it up.
You have to believe that getting that point after winning that safety battle in the last rack will help settle the nerves of the young Russian. He's a really nice kid. He speaks excellent English. He said he studied a bit in school, but he spent a lot of time in the United States traveling around, playing in tournaments and money games, and just loving everything about the life of a pool player. And that's where he picked up a lot of his English.
Both player plays with the carbon fiber shafts. It's interesting this year. So maybe I think Fedor plays with the Q-Tech, and Chang played with the Predator Rainbow shaft. Q-Tech Synergy shaft for Fedor.
Well, not sure he wanted that. He looks like he's on to the pink 4 next. Yeah, that's not good. He didn't want to run into that ball now. That is very hard to see from him. Oh, he's getting down like he does have a shot.
But he has a thing.
Oh no, he didn't have a shot. Okay.
Decision for Fedor here. Plays a little bit quickly. Because I don't see, you can see the 4-ball.
It appears that he can from the angle we're looking at, but again, a lot of times you need to be down on the table. I think he can see it.
Yeah.
The question is,
Try to bank it, I don't know.
cross table.
In the side pocket, yeah. We'll see what Taiwanese will make.
He goes for it.
Perfect sense of perfect shot. He plays two-way shot, so You can see that he has a shot for the 5 and left a jump shot for fedor. Fedor is one of the best jumper in the world, so see if he can make it or not. Proper jump cue, I think, from cue there.
Another carbon fiber piece of equipment.
One of the...
Do you play with a carbon fiber?
No, me no. I prefer the wood, but I don't know I don't know if I will change or not. Maybe we will see. Yes. Look at this jump shot.
That didn't work out. And remember, this is an even numbered rack, so that goes to Gorst. A good chance here now for Chang as he picks out the roadmap to the 9 ball. If he clears the colors here, he goes up 3-1, and he will be breaking. It's definitely so far been advantage Chang Junlin.
Good shot for Chang now. He will follow this 5 ball. Maybe he decided to play it with the draw. Plays with the simple stun shot. Wow.
Oh, that's big. That is huge. Of course, it's not just the pot, it's the position on the next ball, which is exactly what he tried to do. But that resulted in the 5 ball getting stuck in the jaws of the pocket.
The stun with this speed is a little bit difficult sometimes. You have to be very precise with this shot. So now he leaves a shot for fedor. Fedor has to go to the center of the table. Himself. Wow, wow.
That was a nice pot, but a poor position.
But I think he will jump it.
Of course, yes. He's going back for the jump cue. Is this an?
If he can get the position for the 8 is the problem, because he cannot play it with the high speed. Oh,
that was always going to be tough. That's a massive disappointment right there. That could really affect the next 30 minutes or so here of this match. He was left with a golden opportunity after Chang missing in the corner pocket on the 5 ball. And he blew his lines. He messed up. There's no other way to put it. Can't sugarcoat it. He snookered himself, and this is the result.
Good shot from Chang. Played to cushion. Now that will be very easy to get position for the 9 ball. Just a little bit left spin on the cue ball and get the position for the corner for the 9 ball. 3-1 for Chang now. Pressure on fedor.
Oh yeah, big time pressure on the young Russian. Let's see how he handles it. 3-1. It'll be Chang breaking in the next match, and the breaks have gone the way of Chang so far. And we'd like to thank everyone here in Qatar. And we'd like to thank Wiraka, the billiard specialist. These Wiraka tables, how do they play? They look fantastic.
Look fantastic, very good tables, good pocket sizes, a little bit tight, but a little bit easy for pocketing. So very perfect balls from Aramid. Is the Duramid, I think. Yes. Simon is close, the best clubs in the world. Look at the referee. He's trying to make a little bit the most closest.
Yeah, he's tired of the players going, "Hey, move that ball. It's not touching." Chang Jiling now.
Chance to make 4-1.
Yeah, this would inflict a little pain on the young Russian here if Chang can break and run here or get this rack. So several unforced errors by Fedor Gorst has cost him several racks. He should really be tied at the least right now. Instead, he's down 3-1. He's going to watch Chang break him off.
Position for the 1 ball, so maybe he will push out. Yes, so he called a push out. We push it for a jump shot or for safety, or we don't know.
What do you like to do in push-outs? Like, say this situation, what would you do?
The player has to choose the shot that he make it good, you know. So for example, if his jump is good, he can leave the jump. For example, now he make a little bit, I think Oh, he can shoot it and he can pocket it the one ball. So
So that's a classic push out there, right? I mean,
Santa.
yeah, tempting. Yes. Oh, you're going to leave me a look at it, but look how tough it is. So if he's feeling like,
Go for this
go for it, I need to be
opportunity.
offensive, but it can also backfire.
Also good for his confidence also.
Wow, it's tough.
Maybe he will pocket it.
He's also looking at a possible safety.
But no, he want to know where the cue ball goes for the two balls maybe.
Oh, this is a huge ask. A huge ask right here. To not only pot the ball, but to get position on the two ball. Things can go awry very quickly. Well, after all that, yeah, he gives it back to Chang.
He will play a safety now. Big offensive player. Maybe he will make safety now.
Chang is going to put 3 layers of chalk on to get this. Make sure that nothing goes wrong.
It's the final of the World 9-ball championships. Yeah, he decided. Whoa.
This is another.
A combo 1-5, but the problem if he can get the position after the jump, that is the question, because he has to play it with an interesting speed here. Let's see if he can make the combo. Yes.
We didn't want that.
Yeah, unlucky. Because not
He would have preferred that one ball stay on the table.
sure to get the position for the two ball now. It will be difficult. Maybe he will go safe now, or try to bank it. Yes, try to bank it. Sure. Super shot. Wow.
Well done. So, if he gets out here, right back in it, and a confidence booster for sure.
Yeah. Now I think very easy run out. For fedor. Try to get the position now for the 6th ball in the side bucket, maybe. Only 3-2 is the final. Two very easy balls for fedor. 3-2, and the break for Fedor, I think. Yeah. So maybe Fedor will tie it up here. But this sixth rack of the World 9-ball Championship. I think the break every 9 racks dead. The break is every 9 racks.
Yeah, it could be around 9. Yeah, they'll probably have, well, a few more racks. They'll have a timeout. Well, for Fedor now, it's funny how this, it's a funny old game, isn't it? You know, how things can change so quickly. We were just talking that, you know, Chang gets that rack, he's up 4-1, and, you know, Fedor has had several mistakes, and he's blown a couple racks, but now he's hung in there, and
You can never know who will take the racks.
that's right. And he's down 3-2 and breaking now. So, you know, the confidence booster right there for Fedor is that, hey, even if I had a few mistakes, I'm still right in it. Right in it.
Darius and stay here.
So, what percentage? Interested to get your opinion on the mental side of the game. What percentage is pool a mental sport at this level? Is it 80% of it's mental?
All the players here is a good players. So the mental is, I think, is more than 50%. So the talent is also considered, but the mental is the essential here. So let's see if Fedor has the mental for this final. Maybe he has. Fedor break. Look at this perfect break. Wow! But I think Pulgat is not with Fedor now. I cannot see from here if he can make it. No, he's not good. So he will try to play safe.
It's possible he can see a portion of it. Trying to come up with a safety plan. There is a big wall of balls down table. If he can get down there. You see, perhaps kicking at that one ball and sending it down table.
I think he will play a push out now. No, he will make a safety. Maybe play safety cue ball near the 6 ball and the 1 ball near the 4 ball, I think. I don't know. We will see what he choose. Yeah, wow. What a shot. What a shot.
Absolutely beautiful safety there. Look at that. You can barely see the cue ball from that angle. That is a lockdown safety on the part of Fedor Gorst.
This is a very beautiful shot. Very, very beautiful. I don't know if Chang had the angle to kick this 1 ball.
This is looking like a certain foul here. It really looks like he just doesn't have the angle. And there's a bit of traffic here. Oh, he did a nice job there. But where's it all going to end up? Oh, look at that. Amazing. There was almost no room to maneuver, but he found whatever little room there was.
My ball, it's funny game. That So Fedor here, we will try to kick this one ball. Make a resave for Chang. Absolute. I left the shot for Jung here. Let's see if Jung can.
Yeah, it looks like he can see that one, and he's a big guy, so he can reach over. He's going to get that extension and put it on his cue, so he won't have a problem reaching this cue ball. And as you say, Nadim, it's about getting position on the next ball, which is the blue 2.
Let's see if he can get a position. Maybe he will try to get it with touching the 7 balls and try to get a position for the 2 ball in the side pocket. Or try to make the 2 balls for the corner, I don't know. Wow, missed it. But don't leave the shot to Fedor here. Fedor will kick this one ball, try to tinker this one ball and resave. Try to get it to snug Chang behind the 7 ball or the 3 ball.
So a tactical safety exchange going on now between Gorst and Chang.
Fedor will kick this one ball. Oh, what a mistake. What a mistake from Fedor here. I think he want to think at this one ball and try to go 3 rails. He leaves now maybe easy run out to Chang, and that will be 4-2 for Chang.
Yeah, he wanted to just flick that one and then bring the cue ball way up table, but he forgot to hit the one. So that's a foul. Ball in hand. Chang can place that cue ball anywhere he likes. We started this event with over 96 players, but that was in the second stage, which was the main event. The qualifiers, which went on for like 4 days before this, the level of talent was out of this world. I think that was almost as good an event as the main event. There was just so many great players who hadn't gotten an invite or gotten in through the ranking points into the World 9-Ball Championship. So you had some big names actually trying to qualify, and some of them didn't even make it. So it's just I like to say it's a tough way to make a living. These are the last two standing. Chang Junlin shooting now, and Fedor Gorst.
Very easy run out for the 6 ball. Oh, sorry, he has to play 4 ball in the bottom rail. So shot. I think yes, it will be he played a little bit draw or play the follow position to get the position for the 6 ball. Now he will take the throw and play the 6 ball in the bottom rail. No. 2 ball. Wow. Not easy shot here. The 6 ball.
Yeah, he was not able to get the position. He
Too straight.
too straight. That's right, and that's always the problem. No angle to work with. So what you generally see is the players on a slippery slope. It just goes from bad to worse. When you get a shot that's too straight in, or you don't get the angle you want. Let's see what he does here. I mean, if he gets this, he's back on track.
very think-out
Yeah.
execution for Chang.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And yeah, that's it. He just needed to get through that hiccup there, that hurdle. Good cut shot. And the 7 is wide open.
The ball now. Play the 7 2 rails to get a position for the left corner here. Perfect.
I mean, he's generally very reliable in his shot making, isn't he? He's just rock solid most of the time.
Yes, very talented player, Chang.
And over the last few years, he's taken his game to another level. I mean, he was always a good player. Since I started watching him in the 2000s, he's always been a top player from Taiwan. But in the last 3 to 4 years, he's gone to another level.
Always on the top level. He plays the final of the Kuwait Open against Jason Shaw. He played, I think, 2 big finals. Then he won the US and International Open. And now he's in the final of the most prestigious event of the year. So let's see if Chang will reach this crown or not.
4 to 2 now. It was Fedor Gorst to blink first. He's fouled. There was a safety battle going on. And a slight hiccup for Chang in the clear, but he managed to overcome it, cutting in the 6 ball. So he clears the colors. He now leads 4 to 2. Remember, even number. That's Fedor Gorst breaking odd number racks, such as this one coming up, rack number 7. This will be Chang Jun Lim. We have yet to see a break and run out. It's been a very tactical final so far, and it is Chang on top. But as we have noted, as we have seen, things can change in the blink of an eye. This is Ted Lerner joining you. We are live here at the Qatar Billiard and Snooker Federation in Doha, Qatar, joined by Nadim Akbani from Algeria, played in this event. Unfortunately for you, Nadim, I know you lost 2, and you had to take a long, lonely walk in the Qatari desert. How was it out there?
I tell you, it's fantastic to play here, but sincerely, I don't have the same level. So now I will be maybe I will make some practicing, good practicing, and get a coach for a big event like this. Maybe I will be back here next year, and maybe I will be stronger than this year.
What is the city that you live in?
I live in around. It's like New York and Washington. So it's the second biggest city in Algeria. It's a very beautiful city.
Oran. So that's on the Mediterranean. Would it be what? It's on the water.
It's Mediterranean. Yes.
Yeah. Sounds terrific. And how's the pool scene in Oran?
Pool scene. This year we play in dynamic tables there. So before we play only with the Spanish brand like Sam, but this year we play in good perfect tables. So maybe Algerian can come and compete with the best player in the world. Maybe 2 years or 3 years.
Well, it takes practice, and but it's certainly great to hear your enthusiasm, and I'm sure everybody there loves it. Like I said, you might just see me there soon. I know every time I see you, Nadim, you tell me about Iran and how great it is and how friendly everybody is, how good the food is, and it just sounds like paradise. So it's definitely on my list. So a ball down here in rack number 7 for Chang Junlin. He's got a shot on the yellow 1, and the 2 looks like that is hidden behind the appears to be the brown 7 in the middle of the table.
I think he will play a stop shot and then play a safety in the 2 balls. Whoa.
Wow. So some mistakes creeping into the game of Chang Junlin.
I think the 1 ball pass in the side pocket. So you can pop it in the side pocket and oh, the 2 balls goes in the corner, I think. So he will play the 1 side. So he get a position for the 2 in the side pocket. Well played here by the youngest Russian. A bit difficult here to get a position for the 3 ball. I don't know if he will touch the 7 to get this position. Wow. His mind was in the cue ball, not in the 2 ball, so he forget to make the 2 ball.
That's correct. First things first, pot the ball. He didn't do that, so an opening now for Chang to really extend his lead. Still some work to do.
Yes, work to do. A little bit difficult in the 6 ball here to get the position. So he has to get a good position in the 5 ball to get the 6 in the same corner. So 2 ball in the right corner, then maybe the 3 ball in the side pocket to get an angle in the 5 ball for the 6. Good shot.
Well, that's some quality stuff right there. Reverse cut into a faraway corner with position on the red 3. He's letting the stroke out a bit.
We try to get a position for the 6 ball in the bottom rail. Sorry, but we don't have a good angle here to judge good all shots. So small check here. Wow. Oh. So doesn't have shot here for 6 ball. Here we try to make a safety, I think. A very thin cut for the 6 ball and try to make the balls the 8 ball.
So he put too much juice on that, and that's the result. He's got a decision to make here. What does he do? No shot clock here at the World 9-Ball Championship.
Some matches for 30 minutes for a rack. So maybe that will be changed next year. There will be a shot clock for this event or not.
Well, it's really, I suppose, up to the WPA, and I think there's not a person who would say they shouldn't do it. They really need to institute a shot clock.
Because they make a pressure for players, so maybe a shot clock is better, no? As I say, yeah, thin cut, but he leaves a shot. I think he leaves a thin cut for the 6 ball here. So
yeah, taking an endless amount of time does not help players. I've seen it. Traditionally slow players do not play better when they take more time. Actually, they play better when they're under a shot clock.
Players cannot play with the shot clock, so cannot. So let's see if Fedor can win this rack. Good thing cut here. Perfect shot and get the position for the 7 here. In the left corner. 8 ball in the side of that. And that will be 4-3. And a break for fedor. Try here to 4-4.
Well, it's an absolutely huge turnaround there. Chang had the table all to himself, wide open, and he overcooked that 6 ball, or rather it was the cue ball, and he didn't have a shot on the 6. He tried to play safe, and it was just a disaster. And he left it open for Fedor Gorst, who converted and ran out. So how quickly things can change. We were looking at 5-2. Now it's 4-3. And it...
all poor fans that I'm still here.
Still here. and he will be breaking in rack number 8.
So 4-3 for Chang here in the final of the World 9-ball Championships. It's rain, Ted. It's rain in the deserts. So break for fedor gorst now. Perfect break and a chance to tie it up here for fedor gorst, for the youngest Russian here. I think he's have only one punish up here in the 4-ball. The key shot is here maybe, because he needs to be a little bit straight in the 2-ball. To be also straight in 3 and draw this 3 to get position in 4-ball.
So a chance now for the Russian to even the score. He's just got to be patient. Chang is really moves at a snail's pace. We've played 90 minutes and we're only in rack number 8. Hey, we'd like to give a big shout out to the coach, Johan Reuschink, who, you know, enjoying the holidays and basking in the glory of another Mosconi Cup win. And I think our fans should know that Coach Reuschink coached Fedor Gorst for a few years, and when he went to Russia to coach several of the players there. So that'll give you some idea of the quality that's been instilled in this young man.
Lots of with Fedor, Johan Reuschink. It was a team Russian coach also before. So let's see if Fedor will play it 2 cushion, follow 2 cushion, or we play it. Yeah, so he will.
Well, you know, it's, you know, Nadim, you know, he didn't used to coach him. He still does. So there's some quality in that stroke. But you know, with Johan, it's not just the mechanics. A lot of it is psychological. You know, getting, and that's why now I get the connection. That's why when I interviewed Fedor, he used the word process, the process. That's often what Johan talks about. You've got to have a plan. You've got to stick with the plan. You've got to, go with the process. You can't just get out there and wing it and think that, pumping your fist and flexing your muscles is going to get you a win. You got to think. You got to know what your strengths are. You got to know what your weaknesses are.
I think he's one of the best coaches in the world for sure. He pushed the Americans for a second win in the Mosconi Cup. Also, Alex Lilly also is a good coach. Person is fine in the World 9 Ball Championship champion also. Steven Lin, maybe a lot of some good coach here in the pool world.
Yeah, I've had some long conversations with Johan about that process. It's interesting that it's not the same for every player either. He likes to identify the strengths and weaknesses of a particular player. He identifies the personality of that player. Some guys need to be doing drills 8 hours a day, but some guys don't. That's just not their style. So you can't force people into doing what they don't want to do.
And I think he plays a two-way shot, but with a difficult shot to Fedor here, but maybe he tried to make it here. So the difficult here is to pocket the 4 ball. Yes, perfect shot. Wow. And get the position for the 5 ball. So 4-4. Lucian still here.
Yeah, that was quality stuff right there, and he is being patient. Sooner or later, things are going to start to go his way, and if I'm any good at reading momentum, and I think I might be in this sport, I would have to say that the momentum is slowly but surely going over to the side of the young Russian. He has withstood a few errors in his own game, and Chang just doesn't look 100%. It's good, but not 100%. Some glaring errors in the last few racks from Chang Junlin, and here we go. We are tied at 4. Race to 13. Well, we could be here a while.
9 more racks for the title. And the break now is for Chang Junlin here at the beautiful Doha, Qatar. a survey from a referee. Look at Chang. He's checking one by one.
Well, we don't normally see these amount of errors in Chang's game. He didn't, you don't get to the final of the World 9-ball, but I will say this, that this has been a real slog for all these players. Yesterday was 3 grueling matches. Chang's match against Kasper Matikainen of Finland in the quarterfinal, I think it was over 4 hours. It went 11-10.
Kasper Chang was leading 8-2. Then it was 10-10. So it was a 4-hour match, I think.
Yeah, they've crammed a lot of championship pool into 4 days here. So here in rack number 9, Chang breaks. Looks like he has can see the yellow one. Well, Chang's always been quite deliberate, but frankly, I think he'd be better served if they had a shot clock on him right now. He seems to be getting caught up in his own slowness, if I can just be frank. I mean, it's not helping his game to think too much.
The quarterfinal against Kasper Matikainen, he plays in the hill. He plays for every shot 5 minutes. So
yeah, I wrote a report last night, as I do every night, covering the event, and that was I used the line here that Chang limped over the finish line. I wasn't even sure he would be able to finish the match, and he actually let out there's a nice cut shot. Well, these players are used to playing long sets, and sometimes in these tournaments you do have to play 3 if you come from the loser side.
Yesterday all players played 3 matches. Yesterday played the last 32, last 16 and the quarterfinal.
I just think he would be better served if he was and a little more rhythm going, and that would be, a shot clock would give him that rhythm. He is just really not sure of himself.
There's a combo here to Fedor to make a 2-9 combo. So let's see if he can pocket this 9 here. Yes, maybe he will make it.
Well, there it is, the blue 2 and the white and yellow 9 lined up, and he's lining it up perfectly. And this would be like robbing a bank, to just walk out with the money. This is huge.
So So Fedor here, if he makes this 9 ball, yes, he make it and make a comeback and leads in this final of the World 9 ball Championships 2-4. It's time for timeout, Ted Linner, and the referee says it's time.
So as we take a break after, wow, that was an hour and 45 minutes. That was a long one, those 9 racks, but it's Fedor Gorst has weathered the storm. He was down 3-1, 4-2, and now he leads 5-4. And he's got to be feeling really good about life at the moment. Still a ways to go in this race to 13. You might want to go grab a drink. We're going to do the same. We'll be back in a few minutes. Well, that's called an illegal break there for Gorst, unfortunately for him. So just getting back from the timeout, the bathroom break. So it's been a bit of a rough patch for Chang Junlin, and you sometimes see this in players that are deliberate, that when things go wrong, they get even slower, and they end up sometimes, playing. It gets rough. Let's just put it that way. So he needs to change things up. Maybe the timeout will help him out. Maybe speed things up a little bit. It's not completely his fault, the slow play. It's also that there's been not one single break and run this entire match. So it's been one safety battle after the next. But there's been a slew of errors. And in the last few racks, it's really been Chang who has had the mistakes. Well, this is a good opening now for Chang Junlin, and he just has to convert.
For easy ball here. So we get the position.
During the break, I was actually speaking with Mubarak, who is one of the heads of the QBSF, and he was also talking about the pace of play, the slow play, and saying that next year, guaranteed throughout the event, there will be a 45-second shot clock. What it is the rules of the WPA state that there should be a shot clock if the players are playing slow. So there you see Chang now evens it up at 5 apiece. So it's really at the discretion of the referee. So there is a provision in the rules for a shot clock. They just haven't used it. But I think this has finally convinced the powers that be that they have to keep things moving. So 5-5 now. Race to 13. It'll be rack number 11. That was an illegal break. No, they won't be taking Fedor Gorst over to the Ministry of Interior. He didn't break that kind of law. You need to get 3 balls past the head string, or a combination of made balls and balls past the head string has to equal 3 or more. If not, then that's called an illegal break, and your opponent has the shot.
Rule.
Yeah, 3-point rule. But the idea behind that was always to discourage soft breaking, but I've seen plenty of soft breaking here this week.
Yeah, because this table breaks breaks good, so you can, it's very speed, so you can make a cut shot or a soft break, and you can make a Lego break.
Well, you know what they do? This is what they did at the U.S. Open. Just use a triangle. Don't allow the players to look at the balls. Okay. The spirit of the game is that the referees try to make the balls as tight as possible. That's what the rules say. Players shouldn't be allowed to look at the rack. Just stand at the other end of the table and whack them. That's it. And that's they will whack them because hey, it's funny. Yeah, you think the magic rack. A lot of people say, well, you have to use the magic rack to make the racking go faster. But did you notice it doesn't go faster? There's even with the magic rack, there's gaps.
So now the break is for Chang. Fedor not get the chance to up 6-4 because he made an illegal break. We are 5 hours and we are playing in more than 1 hour, I think. 1 hour.
We're up at 2 hours now. Now he's got looks to be 2 balls down. But does he have he does not have a shot to a pocket, except maybe a bank. So Chang will still be shooting. Absolutely nothing between them after 10 racks. There it is.
From Chang Junlin, and perfect position also for the 2 ball. And would be a natural position with the simple stop shot here to play the 3 ball in the side pocket.
He's been making a few good shots in each rack, but in the last few racks he's had loss of position, flub safeties. So it's just a matter of getting out and getting a few racks together on the board to get the arm loose, get the nerves settled, and finally get into the match. It's been a tough slog for Chang so far.
They're more quick. Good news for us.
Well, my flight's not for a while, so not till tomorrow night. So I don't really have anywhere to go, but we do like to see a little more pace in pool. That's for sure. He has picked up the speed here. Seems to be shooting better after the timeout. Sometimes that's what, the timeout can really help a player. It can change the vibe in the room.
Chang here. We play draw shot here.
Hey, folks, I got breaking news for you. This is going to be our first break and run out of the final. Strike up the band. Six to 5 now. The first break and run of the match. Chang with 2 in a row. It'll be Fedor Gorst breaking in rack number 12. Well, what do you think? Is that going to help Chang? He looks a little bit looser since the break. He looks a little bit more relaxed and loose since the break.
After this timeout, maybe Chang is play more quick and play with confidence, I think.
And we'd like to welcome all our fans, pool fanatics watching around the world. Thank you for joining us. Ted Lerner, joined by Nadim Akbani, player from Algeria who played in this event. Thank you, Nadim, for joining us. We're enjoying your commentary, and it's very nice of you to lend your expertise to us here.
Thank you for you, Ted, because all what you do for the sport and all the support that you give to players, and that no one can see that, because we will see only as we will know it only as a commentator, or but you are more than that. You are a great guy. Thank you for joining me also with this. It's an honor for me, sincerely.
I think you're just saying that because I bought you a coffee. No, but actually I didn't buy you a coffee. Maybe you're hoping I did. No, you're too kind. So Fedor Gorst now. That's a very good break shot. You can see he's got a ball down, a shot on the 1. Plenty of angle to bring it out for the blue 2.
Yes. He makes his cue for the position here for the 2 ball. He has to be very precise here in the 2 ball to get the position for the 3 ball. Here we go, 2 rail here to get straight shot here for the 2 ball. Perfect, I think. I can. Oh, he played. Wow, good shot, but a little bit unlucky. Maybe we play safe now. I think he will try to make it. Yes, he made it. Good shot here. Oh, maybe. Oh. Wow. No chance here for fedor. He snooked himself with the 7 balls. Let's see if he can kick these 4 balls and try to make safety if it's possible. 2-way kick here for the Russian. Yeah, good shot. But unfortunately, he leaves a shot to Chang. 2 leads, 2 racks here in the final.
Well, it is funny, Nadim, how when these timeouts can really change things. I don't know what it is. The pool gods just say, you know what, it's time to switch the momentum back for some reason.
Please. Out is on favor in Chang here, so he will lead 2 racks here, so that will be a 7-5 for Chang.
Well, that's 3 in a row now for Chang Jung Lin. With 7-5. Race to 13. So slowly but surely the finish line starts to creep in sight. Not quite there yet, but one thing we can say is since that timeout at 4, it was 5-4 in favor of Gorst, who during that timeout, I mean, when it was taken, had just hit a 2-9 combo and had really turned things around. But since then, it's been an illegal break, and then it was a break and run out for Chang, and then that last rack, Gorst snookers himself and has to give up the table. So Fedor's going to have to hang tough, and hopefully he can get another crack here, because he doesn't want it to go to 9-5 and 10-5, because that's when Chang would certainly start to smell victory. Once again, if you're just joining us, Chang, the 2012 World 8-Ball champion. He won that event in Fujairah in the United Arab Emirates. That was the last year that the World 8-Ball Championship was played. There has not been a promoter of that event that has picked up the event since then.
Only Darren Appleton makes an event of 8-ball with WPS, but it's not the same.
Yes, and there's been the Chinese 8-ball, which they refer to as a world championship, but not American 8-ball pool. There has not been a world championship since then.
Chinese 8-ball is more promoted in the pool.
Oh yeah, they got a lot of money behind that game. Have you had a chance to play that?
Yes, maybe we played it. We play a lot of 8-ball in Algeria, so maybe I can make something there. I don't know.
So Chang with a ball down, but looks like he's got a lot of territory to cover here. Can he see? Well, he's getting down like he can see it. So this is definitely makeable for a player of his caliber. And looks like the blue 2 is up middle table on the right side. So he's looking about what he's going to do to the green 6. It's definitely going to run into it. We'll say this about Chang Junlin. I don't think you're going to find a bigger, better grinder in pool than this guy. The guy he beat in the semifinals was also a world-class grinder, Lu Hai Tao. And Chang won that match handily. The problem was early in this match it wasn't in the beginning. It was just maybe after about 30 minutes, he sort of grinded his way to a halt. And that allowed Fedor to grab the momentum. But right now, it is all Chang Junlin. This for a 3-point advantage. And guess what? He'll be breaking in rack number 13. Actually, oh no, that's right. Yep, that's 5 right. Sorry, this is now it's 8-5. Okay, so it'll be Fedor Gorst. Rack number 14, it'll be Fedor Gorst. So this is crunch time for the young Russian. He's got to get this one. There's one thing I will say about Fedor. He is wise beyond his years, just 19. Johan Reiching, his coach, calls him an old soul. And he does have that demeanor about him. And that is why this 19-year-old is out here, has made a run at the World Championship here in Doha. He won the World Junior Championship in 2017. And Euro Tour, he won a Euro Tour. Yeah, won the Mez Bucharest Open. So this kid's got some talent. And he can handle these kind of big-time situations, and he's handled himself very well here. He is playing one of the biggest monsters in the sport in Chang Junlin. So it's must rack here for Fedor. I commented this on in the article I wrote about him, and then also in the interview with him. He just seems, he's not starry-eyed. He's not, wide-eyed at being in this situation. It was just like, yep, I'm just going to treat it like another match. And you have to be wise beyond your years to think like that.
Professional pro players. He don't care. He just play his game and try to. For him, it's just a match like all other matches. Well, sure, it's final. It's not, but he's young, sure, but he's a professional player.
Well, he's going to like that, at least for the opening shot. He's got a shot on the one. And the 2-ball is wide open, backup table. This is looking pretty good, Nadim.
Maybe he will run this rack. Don't have a difficult shot here in this rack. He will go now 2 raise for the 3 in the side. Ball in the left corner. No, wait, in the side pocket, in the same pocket. Sorry, we don't have a good angle to judge all shots. Now only 4 balls, easy balls. To be 8-6 here.
Okay, Fedor Gorst gets one back. That's his first break and run. Hey, all right, congrats. Fedor will have to break serve. Hope that Chang does something wrong. Winner will receive $30,000. Got a brand new trophy this year. It was quite nice. Really nice looking trophy, reflective of Qatar. And so we'll have the awarding ceremony afterwards. I think I'm hosting that too. I think I'm hosting the awarding ceremony. So there's that. And we got to do player interviews, pictures. What else we got to do? Write articles and the usual. The usual.
For the runner-up also?
Yes. $150,000 in prize money. So Chang Jung definitely picked up the pace a bit. He would be wise to continue that. When he was and here we go. Rack number 15. out of a possible 25. He's got 2 balls down. He's going to need a shot on. Does he have a shot on the 2? Does not appear to have a clear path to a pocket.
So you don't have a shot here for the 2 ball. We play a safety here. Difficult judgment here. We don't know if we play safety for sure, but maybe he will left the cue ball in the bottom rail behind 9 ball. Yeah, good shot.
So distance and balls in between the cue and the 2, but Fedor has the jump cue out. So he'll just launch that cue ball right over the red 3. Yes, he's got the space for it. The bank shot is going to have to be very precise. It's a bit of risk here.
Look at this ball. He may sure don't give a shot. So the 2 ball may goes to behind the 8 ball if you don't pocket it. So play safety, huh? He plays safety, you don't pocket this ball. Perfect play here.
Very well done from Fedor Gorst.
I don't know if you can see this 2 ball, if you can cut it and try to make a safety, or play it to rail kick. Now one rail kick here with some spin. Try to make the 2 ball in the bottom rail and left the cue ball in the place of the 2 ball. Nice kick shot here for Chang. Oh, oh, oh. But lucky here.
Yes, a bit of luck there for Chang Junlin. Well, Fedor's going to get the jump cue now.
He's one of the best jumper in the world. Difficult jump here. Wow, made it.
Hello there. Fantastic effort. That's a jump shot from another planet right there, folks. And he's got position. He's got position on the red 3, so that's as good as it gets. Well done from Fedor Gorst. Will that change the momentum back in his favor?
Yes, because now it will be 8-7 if he's finished this rack, and he got the break, so he can tie it up 8-8. Why not?
Oh, well, commentator's curse. Don't give him the rack until he actually sinks the 9 ball. Well, he didn't leave anything particularly easy, which is a bit of luck, but he shouldn't have missed that in the first place.
What do you think, that he will bank it, try to bank it, or make a save here?
Nicely done, and once again, Fedor brings out Shorty. He shouldn't have a problem hitting it. It's where it all ends up. So a chance now for Chang Junlin. An absolutely crucial rack for both players, especially for Fedor Gorst.
try to cut it in the side pocket. But it will be very difficult to control the cue ball with the cut to get a position to the 7. So, or you cut it in the corner and back 3 rails to the 7. We must have shot clock next year.
He is lost in thought. He cannot decide. I even saw him smile just now. Right now, he's actually very confused as to what to do. But he's got to make a decision. Well, at the end, it turned out to be quite a nice safety. And that's a very nice response from Fedor.
Very good shot from Fedor here. Let's see what Chang will make here. Safety here behind the 7 ball. Try to make it. But I think he will make safety. It's better. Still make a lot of time here, Chang, to make a decision. But it's the final of the World Nine Ball Championship. Yeah, maybe we go safe and make the cue ball behind the 7. Yeah, but missed it a little bit, but don't leave a good shot for Fedor. Fedor will try also to play safety here. miss the chance here to run this rack and be 8-7. So it's a better safety here. Safeties after safety. But leave a shot here to Chang.
Yes, he is sure to attack this. This is where you win championships. Not by going through the back door, by kicking down the front door. Offense. He's having a nice look at it. But he didn't even get close. And he leaves it on for fedor gorst. So that one shot means we have an entirely new match. 9-6. It could have been, but it will be 8-7. And Fedor will be breaking. It is amazing how this game can just turn on the head of a pin. So a bit of a hiccup from Chang Junlin, who might be expected to make that. It was a very difficult long pot, but if you're going to win a world championship, those are the kind you've got to bury. Instead, now it's the 19-year-old Russian. There it is. 8-7 now in favor of Chang. So Gorst wins the safety battle.
So now it's 8-7 for Chang Junlin and a chance for fedor gorst to tie it up 8-8. So fedor gorst breaking here in the rack number 16 is a race to 13. Fedor's break. And get a shot on the one ball.
Yeah, he's going to like that. We are looking at a tied up final. Basically a race to 5. Wow, for a 19-year-old to be this close to being king of 9-ball, this is really something. Last year it was a 21-year-old Josh Filler. And right, well, he, Filler was just loaded with confidence, and you could see his game rising. So certainly it wasn't a surprise that he won. This is really would be quite a surprise for the sport. Although, as we told you earlier, his coach, the coach, Johan Reischenk, did a lot of work with Fedor over the summer. He has some back issues, and I know they were working on the physical part of his conditioning, the mental conditioning. Well, anytime you spend quality time with a coach of Johan's level, at some point it's going to pay off, and here it is. And if you're just tuning in, I mean, what we mentioned this before, but it's worth repeating that Fedor Gorst, while he's only 19, according to Johan Reischenk, he's an old soul. He's a player who's a person who is really well beyond his years. And even before talking to Johan earlier today about that, I could sense it. But there's the commentator's curse. He fouled. Wow. That is huge. Unfortunately, we do not have instant replay here. I'm not sure quite how that happened.
So another chance for Chang here to make it 9-7. It's hard to see from here if the 7-ball pass in this the side pocket or the corner. He tried to open this 7-ball, I think.
Yes, he did, and that was exactly what that shot was designed to do, was to break up the cluster. Now what?
You will see for sure he will play a safety here because he don't have a shot, or try to play the 9 ball to bank it. Maybe we try to bank the 9 ball.
Well, that would be outrageous. But if the shot's there, he just looked at it. He is getting down, looking at a potential bank. It's a combination bank, actually.
For sure, he tried to bank this 9 ball in the left corner here. Yes. Let's see if he can make it. No, he will play safe. Try to go behind the 8 ball, I think. Or bank the 7 ball. Yes, he played a two-way shot here and played perfect. Great effort here from Chang. Now Fedor will kick this ball for sure and try to leave the cue ball behind the 9 ball. No. He will kick it to cushion. To raise line. Or cut it. You cannot see from here. Yes, he will cut it and left the cue ball behind the 8 ball. Yes, he cut it. What a shot. Perfect.
He feathered it. Fantastic effort from Gorst. That was the exact same shot there. Is it enough?
I don't know if you can see the edge of these of the 7 ball. Maybe he will try to cut it, and maybe why not try to pocket it the 9 ball. Yes, I see it. Let's see if Gorst can make it. Oh, missed it. But don't leave a shot. A good shot to Chang here. Dad, do you think that Chang will cut the 7 ball and try to make the 9 ball at the same time? Why not?
Well, I don't know. Be nice to see a resolution here of this rack. It's been going on for quite a while. Well, you can't see it on camera, but I actually just saw Fedor Gorst yawn. He's playing for the World Championship. And we're getting down to crunch time, and he's yawning.
Don't leave an easy shot to fedor here. Fedor will try to make the 7 in the corner, in the right corner. We try to shot it with the cushion first, with some spin, some right spin. Oh, missed it. It was the difficult shot here, Ted.
So that is yet another foul. Ball in hand.
3 balls in the pocket, so that will be for sure.
Yes, and this we can assure you that Chang will not have to think too long about any of these shots. So This will be 9-7. And Chang will be breaking in the next rack. There it is, 9-7 in favor of Chang Junlin. "34 years old from Taipei, Taiwan." I'd like to welcome our fans watching around the world. Well, in terms of time, you're certainly getting your money's worth here. We've been at it now over 3 hours. It's a race to 13. This could go on a while. Ted Lerner here, joined by Algeria's Nadim Akbani. And we are live at the Qatar Billiard and Snooker Federation in Doha, Qatar. Believe it or not, it's actually raining outside. It's the second time in the last few days it's rained in the desert. Well, what a difference from a year ago when Joshua Filler, who is one of the fastest players ever to play the game, and he went up against Carlo Beato, who's also extremely fast. I think that match had ended 13-10 in favor of Filler. Took about 90 minutes or so. And that was very exciting. This is a complete opposite style of match. This is the ultimate grind in pool. This is you'd have to be very patient to be playing in a match like this, especially if you're not used to playing at this pace.
Joshua Filler don't need a shot clock. He's a very fast player, young, confident player. The opposite of this match is Fedor is more quick than Chang. Chang is a very slow player. But he's one of the best players in the world. So now Chang Junlin is breaking to be 10-7 here in this final.
Well, there's a scratch. So yet another chance for Fedor. And a big chance. Ball in hand. Good spread on the balls here. And he will be breaking in the next rack. Can he tie things up?
I think it's a really easy run out for Fedor, and try to. He need this rack, because after he will break and try to tie it up in this final. We play 5 ball in left bottom corner and the 6 ball in the right up corner. very easy run out for Fedor, and maybe knight 8 here in this final. Yeah, good shot. So easy 9 ball here to be 9-8 in this final. So Chang Julin scratch in this rack, and Fedor run out 9-8 and the break for Fedor.
That's a big moment for Fedor Gorst there. That scratch off the break of Junlin Chang. And now a chance to tie for the Russian.
Okay, so now Fedor Gorst is breaking. But I think don't have a chance for this break. I don't know if he can see the 1 ball or not. Yeah, maybe he can see it. Yeah. So he get a shot in the 1 ball here. Good shot, but I think the 7 ball is blocked by the 9 ball. shot. He needs an angle to for the 5 ball to break this 7. Draw shot for the 6 ball, and maybe we play a safe in the 7. So, what's in his mind? We want to play combo here, maybe, or a simple save. He uses extension for this shot. Or try to bank it. Yes, bank it. What a shot here. Wow.
Well, that's what I was talking about earlier. Nadim kicking down that front door. You know, don't play safe. Go offensive. Tie up this match. Make it a race to 4. It can be anybody's game. Fedor Gorst. He has persevered nicely. Hardly been a perfect match for both players. This long 9 ball to tie up the score and make it a race to 4. There are no gimmies, though. We are not writing down this one yet. He's got to make it. He does indeed. Nicely done.
I think another timeout here. So every 9 racks, players can take a timeout, a break, for 5 minutes.
All right, we'll be back in a few minutes for the conclusion. Well, that was a terrific effort from Fedor Gorst off the push out from Chang. And that opens up the table here. What a massive, massive advantage now this could be for the young Russian. Joined here in commentary by Mad Max, the Zen Master, Max Eberly. Max, welcome.
Thank you, Ted. It's great to be here, man. This is exciting. The heart that Fedor's shown here and making these second great bank shot in 2 games. And if he's able to get out here, he's going to be a big favorite. He's really hung in there this match.
Yes. Now, what did you make of that push out by Chang?
I'll tell you what, that bank was a backwards bank. It wasn't like a diamond from the pocket. It was in the middle of the rail, and I think Chang is surprised that Fedor went for it, and I'm not surprised he made it, because I watched him play a very good bank player in Vegas, like summertime, and he gave him a ball and tortured him for big money. Fedor can bank. Make no mistake about it. He could win that Derby City Bank if they let him play, because he's not even old enough to play now that they've banned. You have to be 21 years old. He's going to be, there's a good chance he'll be the world champion. Won't even be allowed to play in the Derby City.
Well, Fedor Gorst now. He hasn't led since he was up 5-4 at rack number 9. Now he leads 10-9. He has won 3 in a row. And I think Mad Max put it perfectly. He has hung in there. He has persevered. It's not been clear sailing. It's not been easy either. It's been a slow match. So he's just had to be extremely patient. So that one, push out, and then Fedor takes the bank, makes it, and goes on to win the rack. So that's it's going to be a bit of a shock now for Chang to have lost that rack. And let's see, a chance to get ever so closer to the world title for Fedor Gorst.
Yeah, this is amazing. What a moment for Fedor right now. 19 years old, and a chance to be world champion in the finals. I mean, this is what dreams are made of right here.
Well, you know, it's not so much the money. You know, it's 30,000. It's big in the pool world, but not you know, particularly life altering. It's really the title and what that does, the invitations, the sponsorships, and the fact that you go into a group of men who, when you look at the list of people who have won the World 9-Ball Championship, Max, it's the greatest names in the history of the game. So you become immortal in the pool world.
I tell you what, and he's made a good break here, and he's got a shot on the 1 ball, chance to extend his lead. I'm real excited for him right here, and you know, really root for him. He's a great kid, great player, dedicated to the game, and Chang would be a great champion. He's a veteran. I've known him for like 20 years, not close or anything, but I've seen him around for all these years. And but I tell you what, it would just be real special to see Fedor win this. No easy feat, believe me, and you never know when you'll get another chance to come back here. You know what I mean?
It's so hard to win in this sport. So many great players, as we've seen this week here in Doha. We see every year here, and they come from all corners of the globe, countries you wouldn't even imagine. Even as great players from Iran, and great players coming out of Saudi Arabia. It's you know, and all these guys have the talent. You know, with the way the break is set up, I mean, it's sometimes it can be a crapshoot. Look what happened to Shane Van Boning. He was out in the round of 64. Wu Ching out in the round of 64. Josh Filler out in the round of 64.
I didn't even make it to the round of 64, but I gave it a shot, and it's tough tournament. I mean, 96 players. This is unbelievable here. Actually, fedor. It's not really a surprise for the pool world, but it's another thing to actually actualize something. Like, even though he's known to be a great player, young player with a lot of talent, to actually get out there and do it when you're 19 is another thing. Because a lot of young players come and they go, but they don't get this title. So this is huge.
Well, he's not there yet, but he's certainly looking good right now. 10-9, cruising along here in rack number 20. This is exciting stuff.
Yeah, they just had a break. I talked to him on the break, and just says good job, and told him just 4 more games. He said, yeah, not too much longer to focus. I said, yep, just keep focusing, and he knows what to do. I mean, he's already European champion right now, and
that's right, a European 9-ball champion right now. And we talked about this several times during the broadcast, that he's also being coached by Johan Reiching. They work together a lot, especially this summer. And you've worked with Johan, the lead up to the Mosconi. What can you tell us about what fedor might have gleaned from Coach Reiching?
Oh man, so much! What a great coach, and a lover of the game of pool, and student of being the best that you can be. And there's a whole group of kids over there, like hundreds of them, that Johan has helped get started, along with Vladimir, Vladimir puts up like 150,000 a year, so these kids can get top coaching for free from top coaches, including Johan and and some great Russian coaches. And there's a couple kids over there, brothers, Max and Yura, 10 and 8 years old, and great kids, great champions. But Fedor's kind of like leading the way right now, and he's going to inspire a whole generation of great players. I mean,
are you telling me the Russians are coming?
Yeah, absolutely. And of course you got the Siberian Express. Of course he was a great he was a great prodigy at 14, Ruslan Chinohov, who actually just won.
That shot.
Ruslan won a huge straight pool tournament, like running 125 every time he got to the table. So Ruslan was a factor in this tournament too.
Well, here, this 9-ball would be a break and run, and what a time for a break and run. You know the drill, Max. This is what champions do. Yes, they don't always play perfect. It doesn't always go smooth sailing to the winner's circle. But when the chips are down, you find a way to make it happen. You close the door on your opponent. You put your boot on his neck. I mean, that is brilliant, a break and run to go 11-9.
Yeah, what timing. It wasn't look good for his first break of the match, where he broke dry his very first break, and he's had some breaks where he was snookered on the one, and in the last half an hour he's had a couple break and runs. He's finally starting to get it going, and he's focusing on the right things. He's focusing on just focusing and playing and not getting lost in the gravity of the moment. But he's staying in the game. He's staying focused on the game, and each shot, whatever he's doing is working. But he's still playing the game, and he seems to be more confident right now in the match. than ever in this match, which is a good thing because I was a little bit worried about that, about him not getting off to, make sure that he got his confidence after kind of a rocky start. So that's a sign of a real champion, is to get stronger. Like, even if you're playing a little bit bad and don't have confidence, you got to be able to summon that confidence and that nerve in a match. You never give up. It's all about trying harder and harder and trying to come through like a champion.
He's had several rocky patches in this match, especially after the first break that they had. He was leading 5-4. Then the next thing you know, he's down 8-5. But he, again, like you say, he persevered through the rough patches. He hung in there. He didn't panic, and he played smart. But it's not over yet. It's 11-9, and we've seen anything can happen. He's up against an absolute monster here in Chang Jinlin. So Chang needs to stay at the table here. Yeah, I mean, Chang won 4 in a row after being down 5-4, and he was starting to loosen up a little bit. And I think this is, but now he's just not comfortable, Chang, today. I mean, he's not the fastest player, but he's now gone back the middle part of the match. He got loose after that break, won those 4 in a row, but he has been countered everywhere he goes by Fedor Gorst. So he looks a bit frustrated. You heard him drop his cue after that break right there, and it landed on the carpet. Sign of frustration.
Chang is a very dominating player. Like, pool is a domination game, but he's very good at getting inside a player's head and playing great pool. But he hasn't been able to break Fedor down, and Fedor has come back, and now Fedor has a lead. So Chang's feeling the heat right now.
That's what I think. He's definitely feeling the heat. So there's a push out there. What do you think? He left him a shot.
Yeah, I think he's going to shoot at this. But I don't know what he's going to do with the 2. If he makes a 1, he might be able to cut the 2 in or have a good shot at a safety. Could he make a flyer and follow down, or somehow get shape here with a great follow or draw shot? I don't know. I'm curious to see if he is going to try to fire this in and get shape, or he could even play safe here. But I think he'll take the shot.
It's a tough shot, right? Coming off the rail, all the way down table. But again, you want to win the championship, you got to make these kind of shots. Ooh, yeah. He had to think twice. Goes for the safe. That did not work.
Very sign of maturity, though. I could see me, especially at that age, just trying to fire that in instead of playing a safety. So I mean, just the decision alone at this timing.
Yeah, but if he goes for it and makes it, then we're all singing his praises, right, for being gutsy. It's personal preference, right? I mean, you can't fault him for not taking.
Trying to play with percentage, probably. He's a smart player. I think he might have just hit that one a little bit fatter than he was trying. but Chang's got his work cut out. He's got to get up underneath his 2 and then get to the 3. If he can do that, he's probably going to be out. He wants to win this game bad, because if he doesn't, that's going to put Federer on the hill. So this is huge pressure on this game for Chang. He knows he needs to win this game, otherwise his opponent is on the hill, and he doesn't want that. He wants to stop that more than anything.
So this is rack 21. This was Chang's break. So if Federer manages to win this rack, he would be breaking for the title. That's a beautiful shot there.
Yeah, that was real nice. Now he's got a little bit thin on this too. I don't know if he can avoid that ball near the side. Is he going to run into it? I think it's the 3 that's over near the right-hand rail, a little bit out. But if he can avoid that ball, I think the 7. And he's got a couple shots here to really get in line. See how he handles this one.
That was well done.
Yeah, that was perfect speed. Now it looks like if he just draws back, he'll have a nice angle on that 4 ball. And then it's just a matter of staying in line, holding his nerve, keeping his head still.
Well, I know we're going on 4 hours now, but if you've managed to hang in there with us, yes, it is looking like it's building up to a nerve-rattling crescendo here. This is, imagine that Chang wins this rack, the pressure that will be on the young Russian.
Oh yeah,
You wouldn't want it any other way, would you? That's the way it's supposed to be. You know, this is the ultimate test, right, Max?
oh my God, yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is great pool right here. Sometimes these long drawn-out battles are exciting in their own way, and this being the finals, and what's at stake for these guys, one being a veteran and one being a 19-year-old trying to make his mark on the world, and Chang trying to secure his spot in history with that world's champion 9-ball title. This is exciting.
Yeah, and you made a good point earlier about how you may never get this chance again. It doesn't matter how much talent you have. I mean, you may never get back to the finals again. It's that hard. It's a crapshoot out there.
Oh yeah, I mean, at one point Federer was up 7-1 in a match, and then his opponent, a Polish player, came back, and it went down to the hill. Federer was able to break and run. What if he didn't? But he's managed to persevere, and so has Chang. I mean, just it's a testimony to their ability too, because you got to get some. I mean, you got to get some good breaks on the break shot, but you got to play so good to take advantage of the opportunities that you do get, match after match after match, to be here. And if this goes hill, I mean, this will be exciting.
Well, this has been a great rack here so far. The confidence-boosting rack for Junling Chang. He won the safety exchange, but this wasn't an elementary run out by any stretch of the imagination, especially under the circumstances. So now, with that 9 down, it becomes 11-10 in favor of Fedor Gorst. To rack 22, it will be Fedor Gorst breaking for a chance to get on the hill, 1 away from victory.
mentioning is Taiwan has had several world 9-ball champions. Fong Peng Chao, I think Ko Ping Yi. You got Ko Ping Chang, who won the world 10-ball. But I don't think Russia has ever had a...
No, not even close. Yeah, this would be a huge thing. And Chang, like we said, he won the World 8-ball in 2012 in Fujairah, United Arab Emirates. You and I were there. We saw that. I mean, he got runner-up in the U.S. Open. He won the International, but as far as the majors go, yeah, I mean, he's only won one, and he's had an amazing career. That's how hard it is in this sport, man. It's almost impossible.
He's won two, right? Well, the World 8-ball and the International. Is that what you mean? You said
What? He's won one World 8-ball championship.
World title, yeah.
One world title. So here we go. It's Fedor Gorst. A lot of pressure on the 19-year-old Russian. If he doesn't convert here, the momentum will swing right back to Chang. So it's all to play for. Looks like he's got 2 balls down, and will he have a shot on the one? No.
That's the ball of death. That got me so many times in this tournament. And I see it get player after player. That one last ball consistently rolls up between the cue ball and the 1 ball. It's so annoying. And couldn't have come at a worse time.
Well, the pool gods have a lot of tricks up their sleeves, Max. This is not going to be a straightforward run to the championship.
So let's see what he does with. Looks like he might do that same crossover safety if he can avoid the kiss. The kiss is in play here, though. Coming back off the end rail, kissing into that 1. If he tries to cross over it, because anytime if that pocket is blocked, if the object ball blocks the cue ball's path to that pocket, that means that the kiss is basically on. You can avoid it with spin, maybe. If he could shoot it by that ball into the pocket, he could avoid this kiss. See how it came up. He avoided it, but he didn't want to run into that 3 ball. So Chang could actually slice this 1 ball in, but that would be a little reckless.
Wow, that would be that would be some shot if he could cut this down that rail. But you're thinking safety.
I'm thinking, yeah. But Chang might be thinking fire it in. But he'd have to control the cue ball. He's a great safety player, though. So he's probably going to play safe, I'd imagine. That was tough because if Federer had put a little more spin, then he would have left the open shot also. So he didn't want to put too much. He wanted to barely squeeze up by that 3 ball. So he almost got what he was trying to do. Chang's going to look at all his options. He's not going to jump into. He doesn't want to jump into the wrong shot. We know that.
That's for sure. Yeah, just because he's down on it doesn't mean he's going to shoot it. He is calculating every last possibility.
Yeah, I mean, if you compare this to golfers, these guys are playing real fast. Because golfers, they walk around this huge course and they only hit a certain number of shots, and they take a lot of time in between shots and really line it up. Each shot is a individual entity, and that's really how pool should be played. Also, each shot should be given its proper due. So, when at first glance it seems like they're playing slow, but really they're just doing what it takes to try to give their best effort and get the best result on every shot. And some players run around the table, make it look easy, but sometimes that can self-destruct also on a player.
So here's the safety effort. He's going to use that big wall of balls there. I'm not sure he got there all the way.
Looks like he might have got him slightly covered. I think Fedor could jump this and draw back for the 2. That'd be an amazing shot.
He is a very good jumper, and he is going back to get the shorty right now. So yeah, he's going to try to jump this. So he's okay. So Maxie's going to not only obviously try to pot it and then bring it back, but where the blue 2 is right near the cue ball.
Yeah, because if he makes the 1, he can do that. But if he to overcut the 1 a little bit and miss it, then the cue ball could possibly scratch in the side. So he's really got to hit a good shot here. Unless he just stops it and takes a longer shot on the 2. We'll see what he does.
Oh my. Look out. Well, he got safe, as you can see. The cue is hiding behind the red 3. But look where the 1 is. So is there a chance here for Chang to chip it in?
Yeah, definitely a chance here. I think he'd be looking to go 2 rails, come off the 1, back towards the 2 ball, maybe even around it. But first he's got to make it. There'd be dangerous scratching if he doesn't hit the second rail. If he hits like the 1 ball full, he could scratch right behind it. So he's got to hit a really quality shot right here. The 6 ball might be blocking his natural angle, so he might need to spin this slightly, a little bit of right-hand English to widen that angle so he can hit that second rail where he wants. So he's got to make a judgment here and right speed, everything.
Which diamond? Tell us. I know you relate to us where on that long rail he's got to hit it.
About a diamond and a half from that left pocket up there, because the 6 ball is kind of blocking. Yeah, so just right where he's aiming. It's kind of hard to tell from this angle exactly where he's aiming, but.
Oh, and he fouled. He fouled. Well, a chance with ball in hand to go on the hill. And you're saying that he fouled because the 6 was blocking the natural angle.
Well, yeah, he had to spin the ball a little more into the angle that he wanted. So it was a judgment shot, and easy to hit that one a little too wide. He barely missed it, and very easy to do that. Very tricky shot because you're trying to get the cue ball to do what you want, but you risk missing the 1 completely. So he could have easily hit that, but he didn't want to just hit it. He wanted to play position off it, and that's what caused him to totally miss it.
Good explanation there. So, golden opportunity for Fedor Gorst here. Balls are out there for him. Normally in practice he'd just run around the table and pick these off, no problem, but we ain't in practice, folks. This is a chance to go 1 win away from the world title. Hello there. So every shot is packed with pressure.
wonder what's going through his mind. I'm wondering when he does drills. He's so good at these drills that he's got on YouTube on his Billiard Brothers channel. He's so good at them. I wonder if he's thinking, okay, this is a world championship run out. Maybe he's done this in his mind like thousands of times. You know, I don't know. I'm curious to know his mindset when he does these drills. Whatever it is, pretty strong.
Yes, indeed. But there are no gimmies at this point, even though they may look like it.
Yeah, it's funny. Even if he had been thinking that it's a world title when he's doing the drills, now is the time where it is.
Remember, this rack started, he broke, Fedor did, and it became a safety exchange. And Chang fouled. So it'll be Chang breaking in the next rack. But even if he gets that, Chang, it'll be Fedor breaking in the subsequent rack.
What a quality shot that last one. Well, he made it look easy, but to come across the line of position and land perfect was this situation was awesome.
So that makes the score now 12-10 in this race to 13. 19-year-old Fedor Gorst is one away from a world title. And I know a lot of people in the pool world were expecting maybe one day the young prodigy would win a title, but at 19, well, you know, Josh Filler won it at 21, but Filler had some bigger accomplishments on the way to that, and as Fedor himself says, you know, Filler was born confident, and he, you know, even before he ever won anything, he was confident. So Fedor's a little more laid back. I mean, a lot of people expecting big things out of this young man, but to win a world title at 19, you just wouldn't expect it.
Man, it's really cool. He said that his confidence has been built on the tournaments that he's won. So it makes you wonder, you know, if he goes ahead and wins this, how much confidence is Fedor going to have? The answer is a lot, and he's built up quite a resume with a European Championship this year. Can you imagine winning the European Championship, which is not easy to do? It's very competitive, and then to win the world title and already be the junior world champion, pretty cool.
One to go, but this is Chang now breaking. Cannot afford one single error. Got a ball down. Well, that's not easy, is it? Especially under the circumstances. That one ball.
He's got a small window for this 2-ball, little wedge between the 4 and 8 position zone. He can get there relatively easy, but he's got to have the speed control to stay there, and he's got to make the 1. So, see, you know, he's got to pocket the 1 and land in that wedge. If he can do that, he'll be favored to run this rack out. This is the shot right here. This is the main shot of the rack.
got it. Did he get the window? Looks like he did.
Boy, he knew he wobbled it in there. He thought he might have missed, but it went in, wiped its feet going in.
And as Max said, he has that little window there, but he does have it. He found it. Every shot. Mountains of pressure.
Imagine, yeah, your opponent needs one game to win the title, and you must run these out. Looks like he got a little angle on his 4. All he's got to do is float up, shoot the 6 in the side, I think.
So it's the pink 4. And the next one is the green 6, which is up table.
The main thing is you cross your fingers, hope you don't get a skid, something crazy like that. I mean, he could punch this out, shoot the 6 up in the corner, left-hand corner, but probably just going to roll it in, play the speed control, nice and smooth. So again, he wants to make sure. Main thing here is don't hit it fat. You don't want to shoot the ball into the rail, on the left-hand rail. If anything, overcut it a little bit, like he did right there. So it bobbled in, but I think he went a lot further. I don't know if he was planning on making that 6 up in the corner here, unless he was.
3 more balls to make it 12-11, and then it will be showtime for the 19-year-old Russian. He'll have to step up and play the rack of his life.
You ain't lying, man, because that's going to be real key for him to do that.
I'll tell you, in his, oh, look at this, sort of up against the rail. That's a bit dicey there.
Yeah, you definitely want to make sure you make this ball. This isn't a hanger being close to the rail like that.
But he got it. So a timely, to say the least, break and run from Chang. The score is 12-11. Now, we saw in the semifinal match of Fedor Gorst against Jung, Fedor had the match in hand, and he was motoring along in the very last rack, and he messed up several times, and he had very easy runouts, and he was feeling the pressure. So this is the moment of his life right here. His young life, 19 years old. Although he he may not get another chance if this is it, because if Chang gets this rack, Chang's going to be breaking, and he just broke a ran. So that's another added pressure right here. What do you think is going through the mind right now of young Fedor Gorst?
He's probably saying, okay, just one rack and go eat some dinner.
Fundamentals, right? Go back to fundamentals. Stop thinking about all the, titles and the crazy stuff, and don't think too much, right? Fundamentals.
Yeah, he's probably thinking, just give me a shot on that one ball. That's the first step.
First step.
That's a little bit out of your control when it comes to the break. Even when you can hit them perfect. It's just not 100% consistent, the rack and everything. So let's see how this break turns out for him.
Well, this will be his last break of the match, no matter what. There's a ball down. And he's got a shot on the one. He has a shot on the one, but the 2 ball is a bit tricky. He's just got to make sure to get that. I mean, he's got a path to only, well, looks like could be 2 pockets there. What do you think, Max?
Oh boy, yeah. There's 2 potential pockets for sure, but now he's looking at zigzag. You want to be in good shape on this 8. Okay, so question is, can he draw back without flirting too much with that side pocket, or is he going to be forced to follow? Looks like he has to follow to the end rail and back out.
Well, nothing wrong with getting up and double checking here. No rush. 2 balls to the World Championship.
Fedor Gorst, 19 years old. Stay down and follow through.
Looking good. Looking real good. This shot for the world title. Fedor Gorst, at just 19 years old, wins the 2019 World 9-Ball Championship. The first Russian to ever win the World Championship. What an amazing accomplishment from the 19-year-old. Well, folks, we hope you enjoyed it, watching as much as we enjoyed bringing it to you. It's time for the awarding ceremony. What an accomplishment from Fedor Gorst. Max, your final thoughts.
That was great shooting. It was an honor to be in here commentating. That was great to see. I'm real happy for Fedor and for all his family and friends out there at Baza Billiards, and for Johan and